Hello, everybody, and welcome to Sheboygan A's Baseball. My name is Mike Martin, and I'll be your live stream announcer. Tonight, the Sheboygan A's play the Greater Green Bay Blue Ribbons, formerly the De Pere Dodgers. They come in with a 5-3 record. This is a combination Wisconsin State League game and a Northeastern Wisconsin Baseball League game, so it counts double. The Blue Ribbons were the opponent when the A's opened at home last Tuesday. It was a 4-2 win for Sheboygan. Hopefully they can get that going and win another ball game tonight. The A's come in with a 3-4 overall record. They're 1-0 in the state league and 1-2 in the Northeastern Wisconsin League. Sheboygan lost their last game on Monday night to Menasha, 10-8 in a game. They did hold the lead, but couldn't maintain it. Starting pitchers tonight for the A's, they'll be starting newcomer Tyler Piccoli, and the Greater Blue Ribbons will be starting Zach Wadzeka. Let's go through the lineups. First for Greater Green Bay, they will be managed by Luke Gajewski, and his starting lineup will be number 18 at shortstop, Griffin Summers. Batting second and playing right field will be number 51, Yuda Kuda. Batting third and playing left field will be number 15, Jake Feets. Batting fourth and playing first base, number 30, Sam Connolly. Batting fifth, the DH, number 21, Zach Ziesmer. Batting sixth, the second baseman, number 2, Jake Lacey. Batting seventh and playing third base, number 34, Jaden Adrians. Batting eighth, the catcher, number 19, Kyle Kosobucky. And batting ninth, the center fielder, number 44, Ricky Modef. Like I mentioned before, pitching tonight will be Zach Wadzeka for the Greater Green Bay team. Starting lineup defensively for Sheboygan, they'll have Jimmy Jurgensen at first, Jacob Neese at second, Harry Stelt at third, and Nathan Ebersol at short. Around the outfield, left to right, will be Mark Warner, T.D. Walker, and Ross Christ. Catching tonight will be Shane Ryan. And like I mentioned before, pitching, making his first start of the year, Tyler Piccoli. The A's defeated Green Bay last week by a score of 4-2. It was a game that Sheboygan trailed almost the entire way. They scored late in the ball game, basically on walks, killed Greater Green Bay, and Sheboygan was able to score 4 runs and win the ball game. Warner. After that night's starting pitcher, Jeff Thielke, had walked a couple of batters. We're going to stop for a minute and have our national anthem played. Continuing our discussion about last week's 4-2 win over Greater.
customers are people who work hard for their money. So we do everything we can to make their money work hard for them. At Meijer, we see it as a simple matter of respect. That's why for 80 years now, low prices have been built into the way we do business. Because the most important thing we can earn is the right to shake someone's hand and look them in the eye. Come see for yourself.
I've never really been into this sappy, corny, mushy garbage.
You know what? I'm going for it.
You are completely and utterly
Awesome. Great. I'm glad you showed up.
in my life.
I could never get through this world without you. You are really close to my
Heart!
I think I'm about to cry. You better not.
every single time I...
Get down, get down!
There you are. You always have...
My back, my back. I'm so glad you're alive.
It's like all these tiny little things
Yes, things.
are serious and kind of important.
You gotta hold it like a baby bird.
And
Please be quiet.
listen, you hear that?
That's a little something I like to call
Friendship.
Ziesmer trying to bunt for a base hit, fouls it off. Pardon me, Luke Gajewski batting. Late change in the lineup for Green Bay. Gajewski is the manager. Fouled off. That makes the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. One ball and 2 strikes to Gajewski. 1 run in, nobody out. We're in the second. Eski goes down on strikes. Brings up the second baseman, Jake Lacey. Lacey swings at the first pitch, pops it up on the infield. Ebersol makes the easy catch. So with one run in, the leadoff home run by Conley, there's now 2 outs, and that brings up the third baseman, Jaden Adrians. Which is in for a strike. Ball straight back. Ryan coming back, but he'll not have a play. A mad scramble by some of the kids wanting to get that foul ball. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. We're in the top of the second inning. The score is 1-1. Line drive to left field. That's going to drop for a base hit. Broken bat single to left. Brings up the number 8 hitter, the catcher, Kyle Kosobucky. Fastball a little bit inside for ball 1. Sheboygan had a great opportunity in the bottom of the first with runners on first and third and a run in. But Jorgensen had a hard ground ball to second baseman Lacey, who was able to make it a double play. And that ended the inning. With only 1 run scored for the A's. Good cut that time, but fouled straight back. Makes the count 2 balls and 1 strike. Entering this ball game, Sheboygan is 1-2 in the Northeastern Wisconsin League. A win here tonight would make their league record 2-2 and also give them a 2-0 record in the state league. That loads it up at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Adrians will be off on the pitch. He's over at first. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Piccoli gives up the leadoff homer, and then is able to settle down and strike out 2 of the next 4 batters. And at the end of an inning and a half, it's 1-1.
What does comfort mean to you? We know it means more than just the temperature. And the people who invented modern air conditioning keep inventing new ways to make you comfortable. Carrier, turn to the experts.
For your heating and cooling needs, call Advanced Comfort Systems, Sheboygan's only Carrier factory authorized dealer.
We're back to start the bottom of the second. We did have a scoring change from the first inning. Originally, we gave Harry Stelt reaching on an error. We're going to change that to a base hit, and he also gets an RBI. So that's a big change for Harry, and also gives Watzeka an earned run instead of an unearned run. The ball was hit very hard. Could question whether the shortstop should have made the play or not. It did take a funny hop on him, and that was the reason for the change. Makes Harry happy. Watzeka, well, not too happy. The count is 2-0. Jacob Neese up. His dad, Kenny, is over coaching first base. Now, when he played for the A's, we called him Nazy. Jacob goes by Neese. And that pitch was down by the Neese for a walk. The old ones are the best, Emily. Jacoby Andreas, the DH, is up. First pitch is a strike. Andreas is from Sheboygan Falls, plays at Ellsworth Community College. Big, strong kid. Bouncing ball to the third baseman. He makes the play at second for one. The relay to first is in time for another double play. Good play by Adrians, and then the turn by Lacey at second. And Green Bay has looked pretty solid in the field so far tonight. Brings up the catcher, Shane Ryan. Breaking ball for a strike. Ryan had an interesting line last Tuesday. He was 0 for 1, had a sacrifice fly and an RBI in the 8th, walked and scored in the 7th, and was hit by a pitch early in the game back in the second inning. That ball makes the count 2 balls and 1 strike. There's 2 outs. We're in the bottom of the second. The score is all tied at 1. Sheboygan scoring on a Harry Stelt single to drive in Ross Christ, and the Blue Ribbon scored on a Sam Connolly home run to left center field. Breaking pitch stays inside. Loads it up at 3-2. Waiting on deck is T.D. Walker. Zecca's pitch is outside. Four, not even close. And that loads them up. With 2 outs, though. Timeout on the field as all the infielders come in to talk to Watzeka. Going to force at any base. Just need the pitcher to throw some strikes. Oh, clunked Ebersol on the back, and that's going to bring home a run. Boy, you weren't expecting that. That brings up Mark Warner. Warner singled to left his first time up. Hit a nice line drive. Pitch is outside. We got Walker at third, Christ at second, Ebersol at first. Shane Ryan just scored. There's a line fly ball actually out to right center field. And the right fielder takes it. Kuda. And that ends the inning for Sheboygan, but they do come up with a run and take the lead. It's now 2-1 after 2 complete innings of play.
All right, guys, we got teriyaki, honey barbecue, and mild. Enjoy. All right, DOA wings, hottest on the menu.
You got a problem?
Jake Lacey, the second baseman, is on deck. There's nobody out. Pitch is hit foul, out of play. Go again with that 3-2 pitch. Bouncing ball goes by Stelt out to left field. Connolly's hustling into third. And Gajewski's in at second with a stand-up double. Well, we thought Piccoli was in a jam last inning. He's really in a jam now. It's second and third, nobody out. Jake Lacey up. Lacey popped up to short his last time up. Infield is deep. Anything hit to second or Pitch was outside. Coley's 2-0 pitches outside also and makes it 3-0. Kosobucki's a number 8 hitter. You think with these lower order hitters, you want to throw strikes and hopefully get them guys out. You don't want to go back to the top of the order. But another walk. I remember my manager when I was playing for the Sheboygan A's, Chuck Zeiker, would always say, walks will kill you. And that isn't the case yet, but that brings up Ricky Modef. Modef tripled last half inning, but was stranded at third. Tyler Piccoli worked out of that jam. He's got some work to do here. Bases are loaded, only one out. Pitch in the dirt, and that's going to score a run. And Ryan chasing it down, took a crazy bounce off the wall. It's now 3-2 Green Bay. Gajewski scored from third. Adrians moves to third. Kosobucki over to second. Modef is up with a ball one count. Ebersol at short is way back. It's a line drive to the gap in left center field. Walker driving, can't make the play. It's down. 2 runs are going to score, and Modef is in with a double. For the number 8 hitter, Modef has really stung the ball tonight. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 5-2. And Moyer coming out. He's going to make a pitching change. Noah Emery coming in for Sheboygan. He's from Hubertus, pitched at Marian University. Struck out 8, walked 3. Emery's first batter that he's going to face is Griffin Summers with Modef on at second base. So Green Bay is still not done. They've scored 4 in the inning and they lead it 5-2. See if Emery can get the job done, prevent Green Bay from scoring any more. First pitch is in for a strike. Strike two. Pitch rides outside. It's now 1 ball and 2 strikes. We have 1 out here in the top of the 4th. Green Bay has burst out for 4 runs. Breaking pitches fly out to left field. Warner making the catch. And that brings up the number 2 hitter, Yuta Kuda. Yuta's had a tough night. He struck out in the first and was called out on strikes in the third. Pitch is in for a strike. Curveball hit on the ground. Ebersol tries to make the running play, makes a bad throw to first. He probably should have hung on to that one. I'd give the batter a hit and an error. We'll have to see how they score that. So Kuda gets a hit, and then the runner, Modef, scores on the E6. And that brings up the 9th hitter of the inning, Jake Feets. It's now 6-2, Green Bay. Another pitch that gets by Ryan allows Kuda to move to second base. Official word hasn't come down yet. I'm thinking it's a pass ball. That pitch makes the count 2-1. There are 2 outs, but Green Bay has a runner at second. They've got 5 runs in the inning. It's been a nightmare inning for Sheboygan. Ball is fouled straight back. Emily just getting out from underneath the countertop. It wasn't that close, Emily. Stays high. Loads up the count at 3-2. Pitch is outside. Connolly led off the inning, it seems like a lifetime ago, drawing a walk. And he came around to score the first run of the inning for Green Bay. He's got a home run back in the second. He walked and scored, like I mentioned, here in the fourth. And there's a strike, and stealing third is Kuda. Emery wasn't even looking at him. Neither was Feeds because he stayed at first. Now he takes off for second. And we'll let him go. Not sure if they're going to give him a stolen base or defensive indifference, but Green Bay's got runners on second and third now. And another wild pitch. This is not A's baseball like we like it. Another pitch up high for a ball. Ball is hit hard, but right there to make the catch is Walker, and that finally ends the inning, but not until Green Bay has scored 6 runs at the end of 3.5 innings. Back for the bottom of the 4th inning. Sheboygan's going to attempt to make their comeback now. And they're going to have a good hitter to get it started, hopefully. Ross Christ. Ross has been on twice. He reached on a single in the first and a walk in the second. We're now in the bottom of the 4th. Green Bay on top, 7-2. Piccoli's line is complete. He pitched 3 1/3 innings, gave up 5 hits, 6 runs, 5 were earned, walked 3, struck out 8, and allowed 1 home run. At times, Tyler looked very good. At other times, had trouble controlling the strike zone. Watzeka picking up where he left off over the last couple of innings, having trouble finding the strike zone. It's now 3-0 to Christ. And a quick 4-pitch walk to lead off the 4th inning. Nathan Ebersole is up next. He's 0 for 1. Does have an RBI. Was hit by a pitch in the 2nd inning with the bases loaded. Takes that first pitch up high. Good part of the order for Sheboygan to make a comeback. Top of the order. Nobody loosening up in the Green Bay bullpen. In a way, not surprising. Last week, Tuesday, in the home opener for Sheboygan, Gajewski let Thielke go the entire way, even though he was walking the ballpark by the end. Pitch is outside. Klosabucky trying to politic for a strike call, but didn't win that argument. Three balls and no strikes. And not even close. Ball 4. 8 pitches, 4 ball on, and 8 balls, and we got runners on first and second. Gajewski coming out. Who's that, Bill? Gajewski's 23. That's not 23. That's number 81, Matt Freeman. Matt must be the pitching coach. Well, Sheboygan's got runners on first and second, and their number 3 hitter up, Mark Warner. Warner is 1 for 2 with a single and a fly out to right. Pitch is up high, ball 1. That pitch is in there for a strike. Oh boy. Two balls and 1 strike. Warner looking to get on. Another breaking pitch in there for a strike. Evens the count at 2-2. That was a dandy pitch by Watzeka. Got to really be on your toes if you're Warner. And another breaking pitch for a strike. And that one is strike 3. It brings up Harry Stelt. Stelt 1 for 2. And another mound visit. This will mean the end of Watzeka's night. Watzeka goes 3 1/3 innings. We'll have to wait and see what happened to these 2 base runners that he allowed to reach, so we can finish off his line. But we'll give you some more information about his night in just a second. Yes. All right, final line for, well, not quite the final, but Zach Watzetka went 3 1/3 innings, gave up 4 hits, 6 walks, 2 strikeouts. Now in for the Blue Ribbons is Mitch Bendixson. Big right-hander is going to have a tough batter to face for his first hitter, and that'll be Harry Stelt. You mentioned Harry is 1 for 2 with an RBI. So Sheboygan's got runners on first and second with 1 out. Stelt up. And Sheboygan trails 7-2. Breaking pitch is just outside. And Kosobaki going out to talk to his pitcher. I wonder if he got crossed up on that pitch. CJ Skelton doesn't like this visit to the mound. He wants him to play ball. We're in the bottom of the 4th inning. Sheboygan trying to come back from a 5-run deficit. Stelt with a good rip at that, folded straight back. Evens the count at 1-1. Light breeze blowing out towards left center field. Pitch is outside, makes the count 2-1. You know, if you're going to be down 5 runs, one thing you'd like to have it to be relatively early in the ball game. We're only in the bottom of the 4th. A lot of opportunities for Sheboygan. But with 2 walks to lead off the inning, you'd like to get some runs right here. The hitters count for Harry Stelt right here, 3-1. Bendixson's pitches on the outside corner for a strike. Slow roller to the first baseman. Bendixson did a good job of getting over to cover the bag, and that'll move the runners up to second and third. And that'll bring up Jimmy Jorgensen. Jorgensen's 0 for 2, but he's hit the ball hard both times. He grounded into a hard double play to end the first inning, and then he flew out in the third to deep right. Jimmy led the ball club last year in home runs. He had 4 on the season. Bennixson's pitch is on the inside corner, and Jorgensen swung right through it. Evens the count at 1-1. That's going to be a strike on a swing. Jorgensen couldn't check it. Bendixson's come in and done a great job so far. He got Stelt to ground out the first. Now he's got 2 strikes on Jorgensen. And threw a breaking ball for strike 3, and that ends the Sheboygan threat here in the bottom of the 4th. After 4 complete, Green Bay on top, 7-2. Emmerle's first pitch to Gajewski is a strike. Big fourth inning for Green Bay. They scored 6 runs to take a 7-2 lead. Sheboygan's got their work cut out. Watzeka's line is complete. He, like I said, went 3 1/3, gave up 4 hits, 2 runs, both earned, walked 6, and struck out 2. He did not allow any home runs. Mitch Bendixson in the game now for the Blue Ribbons has a chance to pick up a win. Emery's pitch is in the dirt, and that loads it up. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Gajewski, leading off the 5th inning. Deep drive to right, but out there to make the catch is Christ. It's been a slow mover tonight, fans. I don't think I'll be making curfew tonight. Jake Lacey is up next. Lacey's 1 for 2. Emery with a breaking ball for a strike, makes it 1 ball and 2 strikes. There's 1 out. We're in the top of the 5th. Maybe we'll just pull an all-nighter. How's that? Practicing social distancing, of course. Get a cast of thousands in the press box tonight again. Lacey fouls that one straight back. 3-2. You got CJ Skelton running audio and announcements. Bill Wagner, our field announcer. Emily Cather, live stream assistant and social media. Is that right, Emily? Doing double duty. Abby Bumgarner's not here tonight. Rachel Klemp doing graphics and photos. And Emily Bringer running the scorebook. Now Lacey draws a walk, and that's going to bring up the third baseman, Jaden Adrians. Adrians is 1 for 1 with a walk, and he also scored a run. You know, one thing about long games like this, when we get done and it's a home game, 5 minutes and I'm home, these umpires got over an hour drive to get home after a ball game. And they probably have to go to work tomorrow. That strike makes it 1-1. Kosobucky on deck. Bouncing ball on the infield. Stelt ranges over, makes the throw to first for the out. That brings up the catcher, Kyle Kosobucky. He's 0 for 1, walked and scored, though, back in that 6-run fourth. Emery comes to the stretch. With that ground out, Lacey moves to second, so he's on second with 2 outs. Chance to increase the blue ribbon lead. He can score. Bouncing ball to Ebersol. He one-hands it. Wheels the throw over to Jorgensen. He digs it out of the dirt for the 3rd out. And at the end of 4.5, still Green Bay 7, Sheboygan 2.
Carrier asks, what does comfort mean to you? We know it means more than just the temperature. And the people who invented modern air conditioning keep inventing new ways to make you comfortable. Carrier, turn to the experts.
For your heating and cooling needs, call Advanced Comfort Systems, Sheboygan's only Carrier factory authorized dealer.
Leading off the bottom of the 5th for Sheboygan is Jacob Neese. Takes Bendixson's first pitch for a strike. Jacob is 1 for 1. Breaking ball is outside for a ball. Evens the count at 1-1. Jacob walked in the 2nd and singled in the 3rd. Ground ball, base hit to left. Jacob saw limited action last year. He came up to the A's after his Legion season was complete. He did do a nice job, though. He hit an even 400, going 2 for 5 at the end of last season. First pitch to Jacoby Andreas is a strike. Jacoby's 0 for 1, hit into a double play and then reached on a hit by pitch. Pitch is low. Evens the count at 1-1. Neese taking a relatively conservative lead over at first. Breaking pitch is in for a strike. Ball bounce foul. Jacoby's in the hole now, 1 ball and 2 strikes. It's fouled back. Just inside. Evens the count at 2-2. So Bucky looking back at umpire Richardson, wondering where that pitch was. Hard hit ball right to the second baseman, Lacey. He flips to second for the out. The relay back to first is in time, and that is Jacoby Andreas' second double play ball hit into tonight. One thing Green Bay has done tonight well is play defense. That's their third double play. And at this level, you usually don't see that many double plays in a ball game. But they've got 3 of them. That brings up Shane Ryan. He's walked twice in his 2 previous appearances. There are 2 outs now in the bottom of the 5th. Bendixson wanted that pitch for a strike too, but no dice. Sheboygan's next home game, we mentioned this earlier, is going to be on Saturday when they host the Kenosha Kings in a doubleheader. That's a Wisconsin State League doubleheader. First game starting at 1:30, and the second game about a half an hour after the end of the first game, around 4 o'clock. And we'll be live streaming those ball games, I think. Ryan walks for the 3rd time tonight. Problem is there's already 2 outs. He walked back in the 3rd after 2 quick outs, and then a hit by pitch, and his walk loaded the bases, but T.D. Walker was not able to come through. Walker's up again, this time with a runner only on first base. Walker's 0 for 1 in the ball game. He walked back in the 2nd and popped out to the first baseman in the 3rd. Actually, it was more like a soft line drive. Pitch in the dirt. Makes the count 2 balls and 1 strike. Pitch is outside. 3-1. Bendixson's done a pretty good job of being around the plate. It's just Ryan he had trouble with, and now with Walker, and kind of surprising because those are the 8 and 9 hitters. You want to be throwing strikes to those guys, make them hit it. That takes us back to the top of the order. And Ross Christ. Christ is 1 for 1 with a couple of walks. Chris saw a lot of action last year. He had 4 doubles, a triple. Finished with a 237 batting average. He's hitting a lot better than that this year. He's up close to 600 now. Checks his swing for a ball. That makes it 2-0. Bendixson comes set at the belt. And Chris pops it up on the infield. And making the easy catch is Adrian's, and that ends the half inning for Sheboygan at the end of 5 complete. Green Bay 7, Sheboygan 2.
All right, guys, we got teriyaki, honey barbecue, and mild. Enjoy. All right, DOA wings, hottest on the menu.
You got a problem?
We're back to begin the top of the 6th inning. Sheboygan has a new pitcher coming in as former Sheboygan North star, Jackson Pottist. Pottist is attending Heartland Community College. He's a big left-hander, and he'll be starting his night of work against Green Bay's hottest hitter, the number 9 batter, Ricky Modaf. Modaf has got a triple and a double and a couple of RBIs. Takes that first pitch for a strike. Pottist has had some tough luck winning ball games for Sheboygan this year. He's has 3 of the Sheboygan's 4 losses, and that's going to go as an infield hit. That takes us to the top of the order. Griffin Summers. Summers hasn't done much with the bat tonight, but he's looked pretty good in the field, having a part in 2 of the 3 double plays that Green Bay has turned. That pitch makes it 2-0 to Summers. Modef on it first. Reached on an infield single. For Modef having good speed, we saw that on his triple. He's not taking much of a lead at first base. There he goes. And the throw skips into center field, and Modef's going to go to third. So give Modef a stolen base and then an E2 on the catcher's throw. It was a strike. Two and two. Pitch is in the dirt. That loads it up at 3-2. High fly ball to deep left field. And neither player able to make the play, and it bounces over the fence. Walker and Warner were there, but neither one could make the play. Goes as a ground rule double, and a run is scored for Green Bay. Yuta Kudo is up. He's 1 for 3. Singled his last time and came around on a pass ball, stolen base, and scored on the wild pitch. We can hear a horn going off somewhere out on New Jersey Avenue. Some car needs some tending to, and nobody's tending it to it. And Emily is going crazy. It's probably hers. Why didn't your parents buy you a car from this century? No balls and 2 strikes. Pottis rears back, but ball was fouled back. Rears back to throw it. 8-2, Green Bay on top. Threatening to add another run. Modef taken off. He's going to steal third, uncontested. Pardon me, that was Summers. Not a good defensive night for Sheboygan. Pitch in the dirt. Ryan doing a good job keeping it from rolling back to the screen. Count is now even, 2-2. Nice hit there by Yuta Kuda. And he drives in another run. He didn't show much hitting skill last Tuesday, but he's been on his game tonight. Jake Feets is up next. Feets is 0 for 2 with a walk. Still nobody out. 2 runs in for Green Bay. Two balls, no strikes on Feats. Three and one. Good on first. Just drove in a run. That pitch is low. Pottis has faced 4 hitters and hasn't gotten one out yet. Tim Moyer coming out to have a word with Jackson, and he's going to make a change. Mitch Gardner coming in for Sheboygan. He's been a long time Sheboygan A and actually has some excellent history. He's thrown 2 no-hitters for Sheboygan over the course of his career. I think the last season or 2 he's played with the Cleveland Wildcats, but he's coming into tonight's game for Sheboygan. Pottis gave up no outs, 3 hits, 1 walk, no strikeouts, no home runs. We'll have to wait and see what happens to the base runners that are on before we can finish his line. Mitch Gardner's on the hill now for Sheboygan. Got runners on first and second. 2 runs are already in. Jackson Pottis just didn't have it tonight. That brings up Sam Connolly. Connolly is 1 for 2. He has scored a couple of runs. First pitch is a strike. Connolly has scored a couple runs, hit a home run back in the second. He's had a pretty good night. One thing about Gardner that we like, given the way this game has gone, he's a quick worker. He gets on the hill and he's ready to throw. Gardner played at Marion University. You mentioned he's got several seasons with Sheboygan. This Sheboygan kid went to North High, played for Chris Wright. And he gets Conley on strikes. Gajewski's up next. Kuda's on at second. Feets is on at first. Summers and Modaf have scored already. Mighty swing. Came up empty. Ball is hit straight up on the infield. Infield fly rule is in effect. That'll be an automatic out. Summers making the catch. Now with 2 outs, Jake Lacey coming up. The starter was a late scratch, CJ. No balls and 2 strikes to Lacey. 2 outs, 2 runs in here in the 6th. Don't go away, fans. In the 7th inning, we're having our 7th inning A's quiz. First one of the season. I think it's the first one in the history of A's live streaming. Good stop there by Ryan, keeping the ball in front of him, not allowing the runners to move up. Lacey playing at second base has had a good night. He's 1 for 2 at the plate and done a great job out in the field, either starting double plays or making the turn at second base. Sheboygan plays at the Kewaskum A's tomorrow night. Another ball in the dirt, but Ryan able to keep the base runners from advancing. And then we mentioned on Saturday, the Kenosha Kings are here for a doubleheader. And I think it's they're at the Kenosha Kings the next day, and that's a doubleheader also. Oh, they're going to say that was ball 4. A lot of people up here in the press box thought it was strike 3, but the umpire didn't. So that walk will load the bases. And it brings up Jaden Adrians. We mentioned earlier in the broadcast the importance of this particular game because both teams are involved in the Wisconsin State League. Sheboygan coming in was 1-0. They could have held on to first place. Matter of fact, they could still do it if they can come back and win. And it's also a Northeastern Wisconsin Baseball League game. Sheboygan only 1-2. A win would be important to even them up at 2-2. Adrians pops it up on the infield. Summers, Ebersol makes the catch, and that ends the half inning. But Green Bay does tack on 2 more runs. It's now 9-2 Green Bay. Leading off the bottom of the sixth for Sheboygan will be Nathan Ebersol. Sheboygan trailing at 9-2. Ebersol swings at the first pitch and fouls it straight back. I think that was on the roof. It was a big fourth inning, a 6-run fourth that shot Green Bay into the lead. They were down 2-1 after that 6-run inning. They went up 7-2, and now they've tacked on 2 more. And it's going to be a tough time coming back. They've had some chances to score some runs, but haven't capitalized. Making that catch at short is Summers. Ebersol is done. That brings up Mark Warner. Warner singled in the first, and then he flew out to right and struck out his other 2 times. Good rip at that pitch, but Warner misses. Ooh, pulled his head on that swing. Bendixson has done a really nice job for Green Bay since coming in for Watzeka. Warner again taking a wild swing and misses. We've got the final line on Jackson Pottis' outing tonight too. He didn't record an out. He did give up 3 hits, 2 runs. Both of those were earned. He walked 1 batter, had no strikeouts and no home runs. Mitch Gardner is in right now for Sheboygan. But up to bat is Harry Stelt. Harry takes a pitch for a strike. Harry had a great opportunity in the 4th inning. Sheboygan had runners on first and second with 1 out, and he was only able to hit a little squibber down the first base line actually, that the first baseman made and flipped to the pitcher covering for the 2nd out, and then Jurgensen went down swinging, and that was the end of that threat. One ball and 2 strikes to Harry. There's 2 outs. We're in the bottom of the 6th. Another pitch in the dirt. Couple of dirt balls. The only place that has more dirt balls than the home plate area is the press box. Not you, Emily. 3-2 is the count. It was 0-2. Ball just foul down the left field side. Another pitch down low. Harry Stelt draws a 2-out walk. Never too late to get a rally going. Jimmy Jurgensen is up next. We mentioned back in the first he hit the ball hard, but resulted in a 6-4-3 double play. And then in the third inning, he came up after an out was recorded and hit a deep fly ball to right field that was caught. So he had 2 times where he hit the ball real well, and he hit that one real well, but it's going to go foul. Came up with runners on second and third in the fourth inning and wound up striking out. Hopefully he can come through here, keep the rally going. Jacob Neese is on deck. Neese is 2 for 2 in the ball game. Bendixson's pitch is outside. Harry Stell taking a very conservative lead over at first base. He's not much of a threat to run. And down 7 runs, you wouldn't want him trying to steal a base anyway. Coach Kenny Nazy running down the right field line, getting that ball off the warning track. One ball and 2 strikes. Reaches out, pulls that one over to Lacey at second. He makes a nice play for out number 3. And at the end of 6 innings of play, Green Bay on top, 9-2. Now pitching for Sheboygan, Billy McConnell. McConnell's from Michigan, pitched at William Penn University. The line for Mitch Gardner, he went 1 inning, no hits, no runs, walked 1, struck out 1. And leading off the inning, the top of the 7th inning for Green Bay is a pinch hitter, number 27, Lane Sobieski. Connell's first pitch is a ball. Pitch is down low. 2-0 is the count to Sobieski. Sobieski had a nice night last Tuesday. He had 2 hits and 4 trips. It's a line drive to left that's going to drop in there. It brings up the number 9 hitter, who's been their best hitter tonight. Ricky Modaf, 3 for 3, 2 runs scored, and an RBI. Triple and a double. Well, the Blue Ribbons have put a lot of pressure on Sheboygan with their hitting and base running. Tyler Piccoli at times looked overpowering, but just couldn't maintain that. And control issues hurt him later in his start tonight. Connell digging himself a hole. 2-0 to the first hitter, Sobieski, and now Modef is 2-0 also. So hitters count. Good eye by the batter, taking that pitch for ball 3. Outfield is straight away, the infield deep. Line drive out to right center field. It's going to drop for a hit. Good job of getting it in by Walker. Holds Sobieski at second base. So McConnell getting into trouble, allowing the first 2 hitters to reach on singles. Griffin Summers is going to step to the plate. He's the leadoff hitter. He doubled and drove in a run his last trip and scored. First pitch is in the dirt by McConnell. Pitch is fouled off by Summers. There is a run rule in these leagues. If a team has a 10-run or more lead after 7 innings, the game stops. And right now, a home run would put it at 12-2. We have to play out the 7th inning, but certainly a possibility. McConnell's last pitch is a nice one, a strike, makes the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. Pitch was up in the strike zone, fouled back down the left field line. A good rip that time. But Jurgensen picks it up at first and steps on the bag. The runners do move up. Got a 3 unassisted. You know, for as hard as Summers swang at that last pitch, he just dribbled it down the first baseline. Yuta Kudo is up. He's singled his last 2 times. I'll tell you, last Tuesday he didn't look like much at the bat, but tonight he's a whole different story. He looks like a hitter, and he's played a good right field tonight too. Infield is back for Sheboygan. Any ground ball to the infield is going to score a run. Line drive to Stelt. He makes the catch, throws to second for the double play. And McConnell's out of the inning.
Carrier asks, what does comfort mean to you? We know it means more than just the temperature. And the people who invented modern air conditioning keep inventing new ways to make you comfortable. Carrier, turn to the experts.
For your heating and cooling needs, call Advanced Comfort Systems, Sheboygan's only Carrier factory authorized dealer.
Getting ready to start the bottom of the 7th, and our first A's trivia of this season, maybe in the history of Sheboygan A's live streaming, is in what year did the Sheboygan A's begin playing? After the second out of the inning, we'll let you know the answer. In what year did the Sheboygan A's begin playing? Can hear all the wheels turning in the press box, trying to... Whatever. It says playing. First pitch is a ball to Jacob Neese. Yeah, it isn't that easy, huh, CJ? What was? Don't say it so loud. CJ got it right. Are you fans going to get it right? Bendixson having trouble with his control here. So far in his 2 2/3 innings of work, Mitch Bendixson has walked 3 and struck out 2. It's been helped by a double play back in the 5th inning. Neese fouls that pitch off. That loads up the count at 3-2. We're in the bottom of the 7th. Sheboygan down 7. Certainly not out of the question for them to rally, get back in the ball game. Neese fouls it straight up behind home plate, and trying to make the catch but not able to was Lane Sobieski. Good hustle by Lane. Also coming down there, helping out, was Jaden Adrians, their third baseman. As it is, Jacob Neese still alive at home plate. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Pitch is fouled off on the right field side into the bullpen area. He's hanging tough. Ball that one off. Jacob is 2 for 2 in the ball game. Got a couple of singles. And he drew a walk. Hit high, but out into left center field and over to make the catch was Ricky Modaf. 1 out here in the 7th. Brings up Jacoby Andreas now. Andreas has had a really tough night. He's 0 for 2 and was hit by a pitch. The problem with his 0 for 2 is our 2 double play balls. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Pitch is up high. Makes it 1 ball and 2 strikes. There's 1 out. We're in the bottom of the 7th inning. Green Bay up 9-2. Breaking pitch is in there for strike 3. Called strike 3. And that brings up Shane Ryan. Shane is 0 for 0. He's walked all 3 times. He scored back in the 2nd inning. That run gave Sheboygan a 2-1 lead. But a 6-run 4th erased all that and has propelled Green Bay into a 9-2 lead. That's where we're at right now. And before we end the inning, let's get our quiz underway. And what year did the Sheboygan A's begin playing? 1963. It's 57 years of A's baseball. It's quite an accomplishment. Denny Moyer was on the ground floor in that operation. Was mostly a player back then, and then took over the general manager's job about 2 or 3 seasons after that. Some of the other people involved in the beginning of the operation were Carl Behringer, Chuck Zeikert, Bobby Ayers. Am I missing anybody, CJ? You know, it's just like at home. My wife doesn't listen to me either. I rattled off a bunch of names of people that started the A's. Denny and Chuck and Carl and Bobby Ayers. I was just wondering if I got them all. No, he was not. He was not at the beginning. He came a couple years later. Nope, not Del Oldschmidt. There's another name. Right. Dallas Fletcher up. Dallas is from Valders, plays at Ripon College. Dallas batting for T.D. Walker. Pitches in the dirt. And out at second in what looked to be a low pitch, but Shane Ryan was thrown out trying to steal, and that ends the inning. At the end of 7 complete innings, Green Bay up 9-2.
Our customers are people who work hard for their money. So we do everything we can to make their money work hard for them. At Meijer, we see it as a simple matter of respect. That's why for 80 years now, low prices have been built into the way we do business. Because the most important thing we can earn is the right to shake someone's hand and look them in the eye. Come see for yourself.
Back to start the 8th inning, and another pitcher is on the mound for Sheboygan. That's Josh Gates coming in. Tim Moyer taking the opportunity to get a lot of work for his pitchers, given the circumstances. Well, McConnell goes 1 inning, gives up 2 hits, no runs, no walks, no strikeouts. Pinch hitter up for the Blue Ribbons, Tyler Bloom, batting for Feats. Breaking pitch is in there for a called strike 3. And that brings up Connolly. Gates likes the breaking pitch, but that one comes in low. Strike. We have a program up here for this year, and in the program is an article about the Sheboygan A's and their beginnings, and a nice picture of Carl Behringer, Del Olschmidt, and Charlie Zeikert, and then some other names mentioned in there, and helping to get the A's organization on their way. We're high and tight. Bob Dortmund, Bob Ayers, Jim Splitgerber, who Bobby and Jimmy just died not too long ago. Denny Moyer, of course. A lot of people involved. The A's came on the heels of the Kingsbury Brewers, who were in operation for a number of years, but the brewery decided not to sponsor baseball after the '62 season, and that's when the Sheboygan A's were formed. And they've been carrying on, like I mentioned, for 57 years now. This is the 57th year of Sheboygan A's baseball. And even Emily's impressed. It's hard to impress her, I'll tell you. It's a high fly ball out to Warner, and he makes the grab. 2 outs in the inning. You know, that's one nice thing about being the manager. If you want to bat, you just stay in the lineup and bat. Gajewski, the DH manager, is keeping himself in a ball game. But there's a reason behind that, guys. And the reason is those other guys can play the field. That's veteran status carries a lot. Unless you're Mike Martin. Gates' first pitch is up high to Gajewski. Luke is 1 for 4 in the ball game. Make that 2 for 5. Nice line drive hit right up the middle. And that brings up Jake Lacey. Gates rears back and fires a strike. Lacey, a good-looking ball player, playing second base. Gates let loose with that one, just a bit outside. Evens the count at 1-1. If you're an A's fan, this has been a yawner tonight. Slow roller down the first base line. Gates showing good quickness. Got over there and flipped it over to Jurgensen for the out. And that ends the 8th inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 man left. At the end of 7.5, Green Bay still on top, 9-2. Interesting situation here. When Ryan was thrown out back in the 7th inning trying to advance, the batter was, I got it right here, Fletcher Dallas. But now, leading off the bottom part of the inning, it's going to be number 48, Sam Nemitz, batting instead. Nemitz hits a drive to left center field. It's going to drop for a single. Good hit for that young man. And that takes us to the top of the order. Ross Christ. Chris swings at that first pitch and fouls it off. Ross is 1 for 2. He's walked a couple of times. He also scored the A's first run back in the top of the first. It's getting late. With 7 runs to make up, that's an awful lot. You're going to have to start getting some men on base, getting some clutch hits. Count is 2 balls and 1 strike. We're in the bottom of the 8th inning. Sam Nemitz is on first base. He pinch hit and singled to lead off the inning. Pitch nicked the inside corner for a strike. Makes it 3 balls and 2 strikes. Ball is popped up on the infield. Adrian's calling for it, and he makes the grab. Nathan Ebersole is up next. Nathan's 0 for 2. We mentioned this before, we'll mention it again. Sheboygan's next game will be tomorrow night when they travel to the Kewaskum A's. Our next live stream broadcast will be on Saturday. It's a doubleheader against the Kenosha Kings. The first game will start at 1:30. Look for that. We look forward to bringing you that ball game. So line drive out to center field, but coming over, playing it on a hop was the center fielder Modaf. And that puts 2 runners on for Sheboygan. Mark Warner, the next hitter for Sheboygan. Warner's had some mixed results. He's 1 for 4 with a couple of strikeouts, but his last at bat, he swung and missed and swung at a couple of pitches badly. Didn't look good. See if he can pick that up this at bat. Bendixson on a good pitch there, hit the outside corner. Another pitch on the outside corner. And that's all for Warner. Not looking good there either. 2 outs. Harry Stelt. Harry's 1 for 3 with an RBI. Harry walked his last time. Ebersol moving up to second base. Pardon me, Nemitz at second. Ebersol is still on at first. That strike evens the count at 1-1. Oh, he had a pitch to hit there, and he knows it. They fouled it straight back. Like to have that pitch back. Sheboygan with runners on first and second, 2 outs. Here with a chance to pick up an RBI or 2. Oh, he didn't like that call. Pitch is called a strike, and that ends the half inning. At the end of 8 complete, Green Bay on top, 9-2. We're back here starting the 9th inning. New pitcher for Sheboygan, Vaughn Williston. Which is a little bit low. Some defensive changes. Nemitz stays in and plays center field. And Bill, who's over at first base? Kyle Peterson over at first base for Jurgensen. No, that should pretty much wrap that up. Peterson is number 44. Peterson will get a chance to bat in the 9th inning, leading off the inning. Williston will deliver this 2-2 pitch. There's nobody out. We're in the top of the 9th. Ball in the dirt. Williston reared back and threw one right down the middle. And Adrian's fouled it straight back. Another 3-2 pitch. Again, fouled off. This one down the right field line into the bullpen area. Adrian's making him work. And again, Adrian's hanging in there. Bill Wagner down on the other end of the press box just announced we're at the 3 hour and 3 minute mark. It's been a marathon contest. And Denny's still smiling. Another 3-2 pitch. Breaking ball stays high for a ball. Adrian's works a walk. Sobieski came in the 7th to pinch hit for Koso Bucky, the starter, and he singled. You get another chance to hit. On deck is Modaf. He's had quite a night. 4 for 4 so far. Williston bringing the heat there. It's kind of how Denny used to throw. I remember talking to Pat Murray the night he got inducted into the Old Timers Hall of Fame. And he was almost apologetic about the year he hit over 400. Because, he didn't, the guys they got playing now are all college players and all that. But, 400 is 400. He was a heck of a ball player to begin with.
Patty was a good one, no question about that.
Looping ball out to right field, and Sobieski has another hit. Well, I think they're going to use up all those blooper hits tonight, and then when we catch them up in Green Bay, we'll take them down. That brings up Ricky Modaf. We mentioned he's 4 for 4. He's got a triple and a double and a couple of singles. Home run would he'd hit for the cycle. Although Ricky doesn't look like much of a home run hitter. Williston's first pitch is outside for ball 1. So Denny, I haven't been to all the games obviously, but the home opener and the one tonight, the fans have been pretty good turnout.
Yeah, it's surprising. We've had some pretty good turnouts. We're saying we want to keep it limited, but we're showing up and we're trying to space them out as much as we can, and it's working.
I know at one of the meetings they talked about an adjusted concession stand offerings. How's the concession stand been doing these last couple games?
Well, I miss my brats, that's for sure. We're not preparing food. Everything is prepackaged that we're selling, and we just feel that's the way to go we want to keep people safe here. That's what we're all about.
Are they selling pretty much?
Well, not as much as we would if we had the hot dogs and all that stuff. But it's all right. We're keeping our head above water here.
That's the main thing. I feel like CJ keeps us above water here in the press box, doing a heck of a job of it too. Modef making Williston work again, just like Adrian's did. Count is 2-2. We're in the 9th inning. Nobody out. 2 runners on for the Blue Ribbons. So when we think, at least you and I, when we think about Green Bay Blue Ribbons, of course, Denny Rue's name comes up. What's up with him?
He's doing all right. He used to run this club, but now he's not anymore. He's kind of retired from baseball.
Nemitz comes in and makes that catch, and that's the first time they've retired Modef tonight. It's going to bring up Griffin Summers. Nope. Or is that Griffin Summers? Yep. Now Summers still in the ball game. He was there some controversy with him up there last year? Because I know he's heck of a manager. A nice guy too.
I don't know all the details, but I know he's no longer with them. I don't know whose decision that was, but they said he's getting old. I don't buy into that. But
that's what happens when you live a long time. Nice to see Mitch Gardner out there again.
He did a good job tonight too. We got him out. He's the only pitcher we've had that got people out tonight.
He's got quite a history with the A's. I mentioned when he came in, he's actually got 2 no-hitters. It could be.
2 different seasons, yeah. 1 year and then another. I know what happened. The next week after he got his, or the next night or something, Taylor Schwartz threw a no-hitter. That's where I'm getting the 2 in a row.
Now, I read your echoes from the dugout the other day. And did you really forget all that stuff?
I did. I forgot. I lost my keys a couple times, and it was too much going on for this old brain, I think. I don't know.
It was pretty comical to read that. So CJ's telling us he locked his car keys in the concession stand and then locked the concession stand keys in the press box, I think it was. And anyway, he had trouble getting home that night. Summers goes down on strikes, and Kudos up, 2 outs. Runner still on first and second for the Blue Ribbons. First time I've seen these 2 umpires, Denny. I talked with Mr. Richardson a little bit before the game, and he said he was from Neenah and his partner's from up in Green Bay. It's quite a haul for those guys.
They're doing a good enough job. I can't complain about them. It's not the umpires that are hurting us tonight, that's for sure.
I thought Green Bay played excellent defense for the most part. Boy, turning those double plays and that really hurt us.
Remind you a little bit of the old Blue Ribbons who are out there just going about their business and winning a game, you know.
Right. Count is 2-2. There's 2 outs. We're in the 9th inning. Vaughn Willitson. That loads it up at 3-2. Yeah, runners are going to be off. Rips a base hit to right field. Throw is coming home, and they got him. What a throw by the right fielder, Ross Christ. Whoa. Threw a P out from right field and nailed the base runner. Jaden Adrian's at home plate. Nice play. We'll be right back for the 9th inning, bottom of the 9th. Right now, after 8.5, it's 9-2 Green Bay. Fourth inning. Okay, let's go from the top.
Our customers are people who work hard for their money. So we do everything we can to make their money work hard for them. At Meyer, we see it as a simple matter of respect. That's why for 80 years now, low prices have been built into the way we do business. Because the most important thing we can earn is the right to shake someone's hand and look them in the eye. Come see for yourself.
Ready, Emily? Leading off the ninth inning, ended the played first base back in the top of the inning is Kyle Peterson. Peterson, a Sheboygan Falls kid, playing at Ripon College. Swings and misses. Evens the count at 1-1. Then he's going to go out and yell at the umpires. It's been all Green Bay tonight. A big 6-run fourth really did Sheboygan in. On the plus side for Green Bay, however, has been the pitching of Mitch Bendixson. He's come in and is not allowed to run. A little bit wild, but has recorded 5 strikeouts in his work. Make that 6. Brings up Jacob Neese. Neese has hit the ball hard tonight. He's got a couple of singles and a fly out to center. Well, I think that one caught the umpire and the catcher. Bendixson delivers, and Neese nails one to deep left center field. And gone. Jacob Neese. Off the bat, you knew that was gone. Next up for Sheboygan is Jacoby Andreas. It was nice to see that. Not much to cheer about if you're a Sheboygan A's fan tonight, but that blast by Jacob Neese was something to hang your hat on. For Jacob, that was his third hit of the night, too. He goes 3 for 4 with a home run and an RBI. Not a bad night. Andreas takes that pitch in for a strike. 2 balls and 1 strike. Bendixson comes with the heater and gets Andreas to swing and miss. Fly ball out to center fielder Modaf, and he makes the easy grab for out number 2. Last chance for Sheboygan is Shane Ryan. First pitch is a ball. Bendixson on the delivery. Throws another ball. Makes it 3-0. Ryan has had quite a night. He's 0 for 0 with 4 walks. Swings and taps one over to the third baseman, Adrians, and he throws across for out number 3, and that ends the ball game for Sheboygan. They dropped tonight's game by a convincing score. Green Bay playing a good game. They win it 9-3 for Green Bay. They had 9 runs, 14 hits, and no errors. Sheboygan, 3 runs, 8 hits, and 2 errors. I want to thank Emily Cather for her assistance tonight with the broadcast and her fine work with social media. Our next live stream broadcast will be on Saturday. We have a doubleheader starting at 1:30. Kenosha Kings come in for 2 Wisconsin State League ball games. Until then, be safe, and we'll see you. Bye. Winning pitcher tonight for Green Bay was Mitch Bendixson. Losing pitcher for Sheboygan was their starter, Tyler Piccoli. Hitting stars, we mentioned it throughout the broadcast, but Ricky Modaf was 4 for 5, including a triple and a double. Sam Connolly hit a home run for Green Bay. For Sheboygan, it was Jacob Neese, who was 3 for 4 with a home run. Sheboygan, with the loss, drops to 3-5 on the season, 1-1 in the State League, and 1-3 in the Northeastern Wisconsin League. With that, we're going to sign off. So long, everybody.